Okay, testing sound. Is it okay? Like check. Okay, testing sound. Is it okay? Like check. Yeah, I think it's fine. So what do we got? Okay, so get back to terminal. Okay, clear. Terminal. Okay, so what do we need to implement? Compare tool. Let's plan or tier. Plan. Compare tool. Let's go with compare tool. Rankings data is already in DB. Let me check. Data is in DB. I'm not sure about it. Ranking. There's nothing. Actually, there is nothing. I need to do it. Submit. Let's go. So, hey Claude. Please check Claude MD file, and I need ranking data in my DB. We have a table, but it's empty. Can we scrape from UFC the rankings from the divisions and update it in our database? Can we set it up? Okay, so yes, I want to fetch this content. No, let's start with some jazz maybe. No. What else? Let's go with lo-fi. Yeah, need to ask one question now. Better to do that with Claude actually. So I want to display upcoming fights we have on our page, upcoming events and upcoming fights, and I want to display odds for each fight. So I found one API and it offers 500 calls per month for odds. So do you think it will be sufficient to use free version just to fetch upcoming events? So basically we fetch it and we have it as static page rendered, so we don't refetch it all the time, maybe just once a day. Okay. Okay, so to summarize, 500 calls a month is more than enough for this use case. UFC runs 4 or 5 events per month. If you fetch once per day, that's 30 calls. Fetching 2-3 times per day, it's under 100 calls. There's plenty of room. Strategy of fetching once daily, serving a static cached page is right approach. Will avoid hammering the API, and odds don't change so automatically. Minute by minute updates matter for any app. Add odd fields to fight model, moneyline for each corner. Use script to fetch odds from the API and update DP display odds in the UI. Okay, compare your prediction engine probabilities with implied market odds. Which odds API are you planning to use? Okay, let's see which one. It's the odds API, right? That's the most common free one. Okay. Do you want to jump into implementation? Let's plan it out first. First, Dave, let's plan it out. Right. Great. So, yeah, I mean, lazy day. Yeah, actually, this feature is one of the most important. The prediction, not prediction, but the compare tool. It will be fun. But I think it should have some animation. It will be kind of fun. And also, what happened? Everything crashed. By the way, I think I have already state changes. Not many. Okay. Okay, so the plan is ready. Let's see what Claude has here. We want to display betting odds on upcoming fights. Odds API has free tier, 500 calls, provides moneyline odds from multiple bookmakers. Strategy, fans fetch once daily via script. Store in DB, random statically. Okay. We have step Prisma schema. Add odds field to fight model. Correct. Then we Y directly on fight, so no joins needed. We only need current odds, not historical tracking. True. Odds utility function. We're gonna have helper format odds, American odds, implied probability. Where's American odds to probability is favorite. Okay. The odds API client. New file. Odds API. Contains TypeScript types matching API response. Cool. Parsed fight odds interface. Fetch MMA odds. Single get. Okay. Maker selection from prioritized list. Fighter name matching functions. Name similarity. Find best match. Returns best match above threshold or not. Okay. Fetch script we have to fetch the odds. Follow the script coming. It's check odds API key or call fetch MMA odds. Load upcoming fights from DB. For each API fight match fighter names to be using find best match. Find corresponding DB fight record with those two fighters. Map odds to correct corners. Log matched fights. Use script. Yes. And long okay. Script. CM bar. Like a JSON. Page odds. Your odds key I need to get. Odds page. Small reusable components. American odds. Styling. Okay. UI fight. Okay. So UI fight for a fight card. Plus 5 detail model. Okay, and home content UI. Add odds display to the main event fight panel. Okay. Take Claude MD, implementation of gamma DB push, build functions, API client. Okay, sounds cool. Now I need API key, I guess. It's an email, I guess. Okay. Okay, now I need to get API key. Okay, let's proceed with this approach. Okay, so let's see what it has done.
Bring the beats with premium. Download and bring your music anywhere so you can dance
Okay,
to
interesting.
high-quality music without
Actually,
hearing
I'll
ads.
open it in the
Mix up your
browser.
playlist with song recommendations from Smart Shuffle, or take total control of your listening with unlimited skips and repeats.
Compare. Okay, that's interesting. So let's say
Tap them
Merab
to get started.
Balishvili. Okay, we have some UI issues here. Compare with whom? Piotr Jan. Okay, interesting. Oh, it even created this dimension breakdown. Nice. Okay, so Merab Balishvili. Comparing to Peter Yan, physical comparison, height, we have reach, Merab. Striking attempts per minute, striking defense, knockdowns, significant strikes, grappling. Okay, cool. High prediction. What the? Piotr Yan, it says high confidence but decision. 55% he thinks. Peter Yan is ranked well. opponent is not. Okay, it has some statistics issues. He thinks like opponent is not ranked. He's like, come on. Petrina is more accurate. Petrina hits harder. Classical grappler with striker. Okay. Abdulishvili. Okay. Okay, so basically it's just comparison. Okay, I got it. I need to do something like generate fight. It will be fun. Generate matchup or something. Generate fight. But yeah, I mean, this is looking good. Just one thing, like it needs a specific data. So it will be more correct. Now a lot of data is missing. It needs still to populate it. Okay. Now let's see the scraping. What happened? Did it create? Here's a summary. Okay, so it says it inserted rankings to the DB. Let's check. Rankings. Okay, first of all, let's proceed with, I guess. Okay, let's proceed with creating a page rankings. You see in the header we have events page. We don't need it because we display events on a landing page. So let's remove events and create a new route rankings. And there we have a grid-like structure, and each grid represents a weight class from UFC, and it displays the current champion. When clicked, we expand the list of the champions, but don't worry about the expanding list right now. Let's implement everything I mentioned before. dispatching the odds also for the upcoming fights. Interesting to see how it will work. Okay, so this design, actually the compare design, is similar to the whole website design. Yeah, let's just fix, I guess, UI bugs. When I type into the input of compare fighters and the input match is found, there's a UI bug. When it drops down to display the fighter to select, it's kind of not in full viewport, it's being cut off. So can you please fix that bug? Okay, so there we go, we have rankings. Yeah, but we have a problem because this is super outdated ranking, so I guess something needs to be done regarding this. Okay, so our rankings are super outdated. And you also mentioned that you downloaded the data from ESPN and they are like 2022 or something. So how can we make sure that our data is up to date? And it's currently 2026 year, so we need up to date rankings. What are the options to get them? So it's built with no errors. Betting odds pipeline. A single API called two auditors. Okay, the fetch odds script matches. Okay, so what's next? Should I run the script, or you have already done that? Okay. So let's see. It says it. Okay, let's check the database. Fight. It's very hard to find like this. Let's do it like. I can't see the odds on the website. Where exactly should they be? Okay, so Rapid API is amazing for free update the rankings, I guess. What do we have now? Do you already have a Rapid API key, or do you need to sign up first? I need to sign up. Okay, I'm gonna sign up now. Okay, so first let's check Strickland. Likely method decision. Okay, so I think it's just not wired to the UI. Okay, I went to Strickland's event page, but I don't see anything. I think the issue is we just didn't wire the odds to the UI. Can you check, please? Rapid API I need. Okay, so we got the API for Rapid API. I have already. Let's run this. Okay, so Rapid API key, yeah. Rapid API key I added. Yeah, proceed. Okay. Clear the next cache. Now restarting the server. Issues the server's caching the old Prisma client from before. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we got the odds. Okay. Why is it so slow? What happened? Push here. Oh, something is wrong. Hey, Ayush Garg, what's up? Yeah, I'm just building a UFC statistics predictor application. Pretty straightforward. I'm just a UFC MMA fan, so I'm building this app to display this upcoming events, statistics, fighters, compare fighters tool. So, and also I want to do the live real-time broadcasting of the fight, statistics only. Suraj Dai. Yeah, I mean, logic backend first. Yeah, I mean, the basically databases are first here, and I have already done that. I have built databases for this and algorithm. I think that's the core here. No, actually, not very hard to make. Pretty straightforward. Not that hard, you know. I think the biggest challenge for now will be for me to get the API. It will not be free for sure. I will get some API, you know, just to fetch the real-time statistics for the fight. I found some free sources to scrape data, like upcoming events and stuff like that. Okay, so we have odds already. Odds are being fetched from some API for free, but for some fights they are missing, as I can see. But on most of the fights, I think it is. Yeah, wipe code is frustrating. Yeah, it can get frustrating with wipe coding. Yeah. Okay, so that's the fix. Okay, so I wonder why some odds are missing. That's the question. Yeah, like you still need to manually do some stuff. So Claude fetched data from me for me from API, the odds, and I see some fights are not being populated with odds, so I just need to manually go through it and check why this fight not showing the odds. Okay, so okay, now I see the odds. Can you please check why are odds missing for some of the fights? For example, Sergey Spivak is fighting in the upcoming event, and his odds are not there. Could it be that we just couldn't map it, or the odd is not coming from the API? API. UFC rankings. I think this will be enough for me. Okay. Yeah, I'm already doing HTML scraping. I'm already doing that, but HTML scraping for rankings is not easy, not efficient from UFC.com and ESPN. So it's not working properly because of their structure on the UFC.com. And so basically, this is like enough. This API provides 500 calls to get the rankings, and it's more than enough. So and also like the real time fight, there's a bookmaker website like bet 365, and you can see the fights in real time there. You can see the fights in real time there, like this statistics, like you can watch who has more strikes, which minute is this, and stuff like that. And I checked today, and it's almost impossible to scrape that data. I don't know, or you should know it really good. There are many blockers, like they have bot detection, stuff like that. Also, they have each time the HTML is being re-rendered, they have um, randomly generating different class names. So it's very hard to scrape from there. It can break any moment. So you can't just have scraper set up once and hope that it will work. So it's a big challenge. And that's what I'm thinking, just to buy API once I just try to deploy this everything. I'm building on Next.js. I'll be hosting on virtual private server, I guess. Yeah. Mhm. Cloudware Flare workers. Okay, I'll definitely note and check it, and I'll investigate it. Cloudflare workers. Cloud workers. Trusted bots to scrap. Okay. Okay. I'll check this. Okay. Hmm. Rapid API pages for client return. Okay, I think I found something. Okay, let's test this event, head-to-head events, event tournament. Okay. Okay, so there it is. Okay, forget about Rapid API for rankings. I found this link on the official UFC website, so you can scrape it from there. Okay, so please explain to me how will this be done? Like, do we have a scheduler that will make calls once per day? And will it update the odds, or should I do it manually now, or how are we planning to do it? Right now, it's fully manual. Run API fetch odds whenever you want. Fresh odds. There's no scheduler for daily auto fetch. There are a few options. Cron job, GitHub, actions, workflows, Versal cron. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I will set it up later. Some scheduler function. I guess it will be good if it also, after refetching the odds, if some odds are being updated, to write into the log file. So it's good to keep a track of such things. Okay, so we are now scraping data, rankings. We have fighters, compare. now. I guess I'll start trying how to, most important question, how to display the real-time data. Maybe I will try to, for testing, try to display some soccer data, like this for example. Get MMA real-time stats API. Okay. Well, it's ping scraping. Just a minute smoke break, gonna be back. Okay, let's see how the scraping is done. Okay, rankings. Thomas Pinal, correct. Alex Pereira, Chimaev, okay, Walter Wade, yep, everything is correct. Now on the ranking page, let's make sure that when some ranking grid is being clicked, to open up the model window that lists all the contenders, the current rankings of the division. Please check if we have that data. If we don't, we can again fetch from that link from UFC rankings. Okay, rankings are correct, as I see. Let's make sure when the ranking list is opened and the fighter is being clicked to navigate to the fighters page. Okay, so let me check workers Cloud Flare. Do you have any information about workers.cloudflare.com? Whether it would be possible to set a worker there that can scrape the data from some gambling websites like Bet365 or William Hill or something that displays real-time MMA fight statistics. Okay, I think time to just more energetic music. Lo-fi time is over. Okay, let's see the fighter being clicked. Yeah, we redirect to its page. Okay, nice. Okay, now okay, so now I want to enter the planning mode regarding ongoing event. So let's say we have some ongoing event and some fight is ongoing. Let's say I want the user to be able to click on that fight and for us to create a page which will display that fight in a way that, imagine a YouTube when you are watching a video on YouTube. On the left side you have a screen where we display the fight card, like that particular fighters and statistics between them. So basically we can use components like fight cards. On the right side we're gonna have a chat where users can chat. It will be for now public. For now that's the idea. Let's plan it. Let's plan some basics, just the layout, the route for this component. Further we're gonna dive deep more into planning the implementation of everything. Also, we will need to be able to test it somehow, because right now we don't have the real-time MMA fight going on, so we will need to be able to simulate the API fetching of this data and everything. So let's please proceed with planning for now. Okay, so it gathered information about Cloudflare scraping, but directly don't do it. Besides have aggressive anti-bot detection, captures browser fingerprinting behavior on a powerful JavaScript rendering.
Your audio, your control. Tap the banner to learn more.
Okay, are you sure? Have you checked the documentation of Odds API that they provide real-time statistics for MMA fights? Please check it. Also, I struggle a bit testing this because right now there is no live MMA fight going on. So how can we investigate this? That API will provide all the necessary information and also to simulate the real-time fight. So we at least know the data structure coming, how often to make requests, and stuff like that. Belgrain, are you here? So navigate to ready by detail model, navigate to live. so of course there should be a bug. Okay, right now I opened live and opened the fight. Start writing in the chat, but nothing is appearing in the chat. Is it a bug?
If you talk all the time,
Also, okay, let's first investigate that.
you never hear what anybody else has to say. The most ordinary sights and sounds, smells. The texture of shadows on the floor in front of you. The world of color is infinite, as is the world of sound.
他们只能在喝高乳。
And it is only through stopping, fixing conceptions on the world of color and sound, that you really
Yo, Carl Crane, what's up? Carl Crane we have as a guest now.
that unless you
So how is it going?
Yeah,
What's
hi
up with the
guys.
zombie virus?
have a certain kind of order and a certain kind of discipline.
Yeah, I'm infected myself and I managed to control the infection somehow. I killed the person who was making experiments on me for years.
Yeah.
Now that motherfucker is dead.
Okay. Okay. Just try to filter out a bit. Don't swear too much. We're on YouTube, so.
Yeah,
Whoa,
I'll try my best.
What was going on? Like, he was doing experiments on you and stuff like that.
Yeah, as soon as I left the Huron quarantine, I noticed that I was slowly turning into an infected.
Okay.
Now, I couldn't control myself anymore. Had trouble and I was losing who I was slowly.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Yeah.
until I was captured by a group of soldiers that brought me to this person. And for 13 years, he was studying my DNA and trying to find a cure for the virus. He managed to bring me back and restore my humanity, but in return, I have those outbursts of anger during which all I want is to kill.
Okay.
But now I can control that anger and use it to my advantage.
Anger, use it for your. Okay. So for just in case anyone listening, we are referring to the game Dying Light, second one. Yeah.
Third,
Which one? Third?
yeah, dying like the beast.
The Beast. So what happened? Like he's you said using his anger, he's more powerful. Like does he have some skill
Yeah,
extraordinary?
when he gets angry, he becomes so strong that he's hard to kill. He
Okay.
can kill zombies with his bare hands.
Hmm. Yeah.
But to become angry, he needs to either take damage from zombies or kill or hurt others himself, like hurt bandits or hurt zombies. Once his anger fills up, becomes mad and starts like killing zombies with his bare hands.
Mm-hmm.
He becomes super fast, strong, and he can also jump higher and hit others without losing his stamina.
Okay. And do we have any like updates about the new version? Like because doesn't I know for you it doesn't tend to get boring real quick, right?
It doesn't, but there were plenty of new things that were added to the game.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
the
just that,
updates, right?
yeah, it hasn't been updated since a few months.
Mm.
Hopefully, a new update will be soon.
You are in their Discord group, right? The Dying Light Discord group. They post updates there,
Yeah,
right?
but I left
Why did you leave?
because it was like it was ran by a bunch of kids who did nothing but post some weird stuff like a porn.
What? Posting what?
They were posting homosexual pornography
Oh no.
instead of dying light content, and I
Is
had
it
to leave that group.
is it like some fan group, not official?
Yeah, not official.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so I'm trying to get the scrape, not scrape, but find the API for my app to show the real-time updates for the matches. And the AI agent told me that API is working perfectly, all four endpoints respond correctly, the free trial shows scrambled for status values, but the structure fighter names are real. The Strickland Hernandez card, all okay. Here's summary, everything was built. Script scrappers, API client with TypeScript, okay. Schedule events, explore sports data, API exploration script that validates all endpoints work end to end. Script that monitors event status log live, okay. Caches sport data responses. Live fight stats. Live stats display component with red blue corner bar for knockdowns, big strikes, takedown control. Usage for February 21 fight night. Run all to monitor. Okay, so worth noting. This is a 3 data source architecture, UFC stats for career history, odds API for betting lines, sports data IO for live fight night. Each source fits different parts of the user experience. They're all loosely coupled through API client pattern. Okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. So my main question is our problem that we didn't have the source for real-time statistics. Is it resolved through this API? And how sure are we that we have that API and it will give us the real-time statistics? Also, I guess I have the free tier, so that API supports data. I also provides the free tier, which will have how many limits per month. Do we have that info? And also, is there a way for us to test if it's working and we get anything from it? Okay, so yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, so do you have any ideas for maybe this UFC app that I'm deploying, like what could be done that be like engaging for users, so they would kind of enjoy. You know what I thought to do? It would be like funny, but you know that website, Lachatron website, that you are like trying to win some cases for Steam. Cases for Steam, you know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
so maybe imagine like on this website be possibility that users can kind of
Want to spice up your listening?
bet some
Smart
points and
Track
win
even song
cases or stuff
recommendations
like
on your
that
playlist
through
when you
Steam.
join Spotify Premium. Or start a jam,
It would
where you
be,
invite your friends to create
yeah. What do you
and
think
add to
about?
shared playlists, all with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner
So
to
you
learn
wanna
more.
make a scam website?
Why is this scam? Is the scam like you have won some cases in for CS:GO and stuff like that? It was totally free, no? No, you could bet like
No,
Steam money.
you actually you could do that, but it's essentially a gambling website, and for that you have to like put in finances or find sponsors for it.
I don't
Because
think
you're
it's a,
trading real Steam items.
yeah, but it doesn't consider gambling. I think Steam items. It's not that you, I don't know.
So, gambling, as in you'll have to find a sponsor because you're dealing with real items, like items
What
that
sponsor?
cost money.
What sponsor do you mean?
Like, let me clarify.
Yeah.
You want to make a website that essentially has elements of gambling, but has Steam items in it, and you can bet Steam money in it. When you can win either Steam money or gaming items.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
So imagine a guy registers on our website and he deposits $1,000 and he bets $1,000 on black. And our Lachatron actually turns out to be black and he wins $2,000.
Hmm.
You have to give him $2,000.
No. You don't understand.
Let's say that he chooses.
No. I don't mean that he can deposit money here. I mean you can connect Steam wallet, and if you have anything on Steam, you can just bet that.
Deposit it.
Huh?
Okay. And they have to take it away from other players who deposit the same items.
Yes, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you have played some those type of things. Yeah.
So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
If that's the case, you could do that.
Yeah, but now it's funny because like, what does it have to do like UFC with this like Steam CS:GO stuff or what? So it's like doesn't relate at all. So it's kind of not good, I think.
Yeah, it isn't. Besides, there's plenty of CS:GO websites like this.
Yes. So I'm gonna share you link. Just check. Tell me when you see. I will show you like for what is done right now.
You mean the stream link?
Yeah. Check the stream link. I'm just showcasing now
I
the
did.
functionality. Yeah. Okay. So now it's pretty straightforward. Like upcoming events, rankings, like divisions, like fighters, statistics, and this is the ideal live, live page where, let's say, we have some card and this fight starts, or this fight starts.
Yeah.
And in live regime, you can see the minute and the second of the fight. In the live regime, you have updated here, like strikes, who has more, and stuff like that. And there will be a chat here where users, whoever is watching, can chat between each other, like here. So yeah, it's kind of interactive, but many people have problem like they can't watch the fight anywhere because of subscriptions. So This could be the place where you can just go and check out what is happening, and also, like, I don't know, see the chat. So yeah, I mean, this is the interactivity part. It's for now minimalistic. I have some ideas for future, but yeah, this is for now. What else do you think could be cool for here? If you have some ideas, you can suggest.
I think an illegal pirating website with an audio player needs to be video player needs to be included here.
Illegal video player.
Just joking.
Yeah.
Hard to say, actually.
Yeah, maybe nothing much for now.
Maybe like yeah, I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to yet find this API that provides real-time stats for the fights. Okay, what about people be able to register on this website, and there it has a new section, let's say user predictions or professional predictions or something like this, where users can post their own predictions, and there'll be a new whole page where you can check and you can read people's predictions about this. Maybe also it will have like scraping data, that I will scrape data from different websites of famous, I don't know, journalists who write predictions and put their predictions here as well. So they're gonna be, besides the predictor that this website already has, it has another whole page of predictions. Also, users can submit and maybe do some pointing system that when you submit predictions, and if your predictions come true, then you point up, you get levels, like, you know, like prognosis site, you know, kind of.
Yeah, that's what came to my mind. You could do that.
Yeah,
And
actually,
add a rating system for their predictions, like likes or dislikes.
yes, that's also true. Chuda Ostrov. Would you go to Chuda Ostrov?
I mean, as long as I'm not the one who will be subjected to their special treatment, I would go
Yeah.
to that Ostrov. But I don't want I don't want to have anything to do with their
Okay.
secret operations. I'm just here for the money.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so need to just keep focused. Try to finish the current features here. Yeah, I wonder how much usage has been gone now. Let me check. Current session. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's actually not spending that much. Did you see the video that I shared that about that Tinder workflow? You know,
What video?
I shared the reel. I don't remember when, about the Tinder workflow that guy made. It was super funny. That
No, you didn't.
So the guy made a workflow using this AI. He made like automated system that is like going to Tinder and other dating apps, and he's just raising people, you know. So and raising girls, like he's a guy. So he's sending messages to girls, and when he receives the response, he filters out and handles the cases. If the response is identified as rejection, he, I don't know, does something, I don't remember what. If it's not rejection, he tries to get a phone or something, and then sends message in WhatsApp and stuff like that. So he has his all like statistics at the end of the day, getting like numbers, rejections, everything written down, you know. So he has like
Sounds
million.
interesting.
Would you like to use such thing, like,
I mean,
or make such thing?
in my experience, people like there's a few categories of people, and most of them are just fucking trash. Like you send a message, and they disappear. Like they don't respond at all, or they may respond to your original message, but then not to follow up. Some of them are bots, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, you know, everything is data. Like you shouldn't focus on some specific.
Yeah, but I know. It also depends on the location. When there's plenty of people, like let's say Tinder in America,
Yeah.
those bots would be really useful there.
Yeah, I
When
don't
you
know
have
about that actually.
Tinder in a small town, like where there's the same 30 people using it, literally the same 30 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Actually, yeah. It works there differently in America especially, I think, than in Europe, and plus small towns. Okay, so Claude generated answers to my questions. The real stats data coming from yesterday's Bautista. Look at the main event. Bautista, significant strikes. Okay. Bottom line question. Does the API give us real-time stats? Yes. Knockdowns, strikes, takedown. Is free tier enough for production? No, 1000 calls a month, scramble data, 10 minutes delay. Okay. Is free tier enough to build test? Yes, absolutely. What do we need for 21 February Live? A paid plan, a real-time accurate data. Without it, you'll get scrambles, 10-minute delay. Does this integration work? Confirmed. We just pulled the real fight data from yesterday's card. The good news, the entire pipeline is built and tested. The code UI component. Okay. If you upgrade the API key to paid plan, everything switches to real-time accurate data with zero code changes. The free tier lets us build and demo the full experience. Okay. Now my questions. Okay, so do you know that the upgraded plan provides a real-time, I mean the real time, like when the fight starts, like every 1 or 2 seconds, update the statistics on strikes and stuff like that. That's what I mean by real time. So do we know that paid plan provides it? And how many calls does paid plan allow? And how much is the paid plan price for it? Okay. Yeah, so no, I was just saying this thing about this guy making Tinder workflow. It's so funny and amazing at the same time. Like how many crazy stuff you can do with AI, right? People do it for content. Obviously, he was not really, I think, doing that stuff. Okay, so let's Claude fetch it. So, what was the price for Dying Light, by the way? The latest one that you bought? Crane? Kyle Crane? So here will be live regime of the fight. I need to somehow simulate it, live regime. Let's say if this is live, then we can open it. If not, it should be disabled yet and written upcoming. Finished fights should have some kind of a final score here, I guess. Yeah, well, like 1 week, I think, will be dedicated only for me to make sure that the data is correct. All the data, because that's the most important part here. Yeah, that will be done in the end after testing all the functionality. Okay, now main card. Okay, so now on the live page, we need to make sure that upcoming fights are not clickable yet, disabled, and finished fights. In the finished fights, chat should be disabled, so chat should be available only on the live fight. So right now we don't have, I think, availability to test it. So can we somehow like simulate the mock event so we can mark some fight as ongoing, some finished, and test it? Okay, test the functionality. Okay. So I need on the live page the functionality to be upcoming fights should be disabled, not clickable yet. The finished fights should have chat disabled and only display the finished statistics of the fight, and only ongoing fight should have the live chat enabled. Can we somehow mock the event and simulate it, test this functionality, because we don't have a live event going on? So can we please proceed with that? What do we have here? It was a long-running task. The reality, no API paid or free provides the real-time strike-by-strike stats during a live UFC fight. The data simply doesn't exist commercially. I don't believe this fully. Near real time, strike counts, takedowns, control time. Strike counts, control time. End of each round only. Final results out of 10. So when round ends, you get the updated totals. Okay. But this statement is false. It says the broadcast overlay you see on ESPN per pay-per-view comes from US proprietary in-house stats tracking. They don't sell that feed to anyone. That's not true. Paid plan details, price details, not public. So paid plan details, column of price, not public. Estimated 500,000 month must contact sales. API calls. Limited. Integration will be still useful between rounds. You get updated stat dashboard showing the running totals. Two realistic options. Use what we built round by round. Updates between rounds is still valuable. Manual stat tracking. Build UI where someone watching the fight manually logs strikes. Takedowns in real time. There is some false statements that you made. You said real time stats are only available for UFC, ESPN property. Then how can you explain like Bet365 website has real time statistics, like you can in each out every second see the updated strike count for each fighter. So it means it exists, right? If that website has the access to it. So if you can't find, maybe you tell me how can I find that source available, because I'm pretty sure other bookmaker online websites will have this data, real-time data. Why would only Bet365 have that? Okay, so we have a plan. The live page currently treats every fight identically, always shows live page, always enables chat regardless whether the fight is upcoming, progress, or finished. We need 3 distinct states with appropriate UI for each, plus a simulation script to test all states since we don't have a real live event. By the way, what state manager do we have? Okay, so create this, create that, modify, simulate event. Okay, so first of all, before proceeding, I want you to commit everything. to the master branch right now. And then I have one question. Will we be using some state manager for this? Because I couldn't find any state manager in our packages. Don't we need it? What do you think? Okay, so state manager would be an overkill here, so okay.
Lean into the sounds you love. Take your playlists anywhere with offline downloads, or play your song of the moment again and again with unlimited repeats. Get all the music without hearing audio ads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Yeah, I guess Claude is just struggling and stuck in this loop of searching some source for API for real time and can't find. I guess I need to just come up with some solution. I guess I need to, yeah, set up some bot to scrape. Hey, Mexi UK, what's up? Okay, so Claude forgot meet. I'm gonna ask him to do it in another tab. And I thought about using AI. Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a big fan of MMA, so decided to just build something that I would use, I think. Yeah, it's gonna feed on the data, like total career statistics of the fighters and comparing them and making predictions. So, yeah. Okay, so it is being committed. Let's go. Okay, so this process is finished. Let's see what we got. All 8 tasks completed. Fight status. Fight result. Test we need to reset an event to all live that will reset and simulate progressive fight. Okay, and event ID. Interesting. Okay, gonna do that. Meanwhile, gonna do some smoke break, I guess. Then we can test the simulation of the event. Okay. So what's up? Nick, Cal Crane, can you hear me? Hey, so what do we have here? Actually, I need to write some to-do list, what I want to do today, not to forget. So I want research, simulator animation for the fight. What else? This is one of the things. Fix UI. What else do we need here? Okay, so this is important. You are 100% right. I was wrong to say it doesn't exist. It clearly does, but provides it. Here's what research found. The real data chain. By the way, interesting to see usage after this research. 53. Solid. Okay. So cage side, fight metrics, the music is dead. Fight metrics, DraftKings, or human with game controllers. Okay. Operators only tracking every strike in real time. Distributor, event center, okay. Consumer, okay. So they have consumers. Fight metric. 4 people sit cage side with modified game controllers, logging every strike, takedown, position change as it happens. That's where live broadcast overlays numbers come from. Okay. IMG Arena, not owned by Sportradar, acquires for 225 million. Nice info. Distribute that feed commercially as the UFC event cage center. 2-second latency, stats exactly what bet 365 shows. The problem, the feed is only available to licensed sportsbook operators which commercial revenue sharing agreement. Okay, so not for simple people like us. It's not normal API you can subscribe to. You need to be a licensed bookmaker, paying license and fees. Okay, your options: ESP, hidden API, cost-free, real-time, between rounds. Best free option: undocumented JSON endpoints, no authentication needed, an academic paper, built a live prediction system with it. Okay, option: scrape bookmaker's WebSocket, free. Okay. Music keeps shutting off. Okay, so scrape a bookmaker's WebSocket. Real-time, yes, true real-time. Technically possible. GitHub project exists for Bet365, but violates and is fragile. Sportradar MA API, $500 per month. Trying round by round. Okay, so contact Sportradar directly, then own the full pipeline. Their developer API might offer more than what's publicly documented. Worth asking if there's a tier below full event center product. Okay. Let me research Sportradar. they have live data, all data you need. Okay. Okay, I will just write a message to them. Not this. Okay, I will ask them, write them, email to them. Okay, so want me to explore? Okay, so I will write to them, but there is one opportunity. This option. Can we elaborate on this option? If there is a safe way to do it. For example, take screenshots every 10 seconds from that 365 live UFC fight, and based on screenshot update the current stats of the fight. Okay, now let's I need event ID. Reset event to all live. Reset event to all live. Let's go. I need event ID. Hey, I'm from Georgia. Yeah, my accent is from Georgia. Where are you from? UK, I guess, based on your nickname. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah. Um, yeah, flag brothers. Our flags look alike a lot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, England is also a beautiful country, even though I have not been there. But I really like love it, you know. I love watching soccer a lot. Do you like soccer? And not soccer, actually, football. Okay, so some updates. Okay, so it's feasible. I like that answer. Good thinking. The screenshot approach is actually different and safer category than WebSocket scraping. Let me break down both. Two very different approaches. WebSocket scraping is risky. You reverse engineer Bet365's internal API and connect to it programmatically. This is direct accessing the servers with automated tools that actively detect blocklist, account ban, guaranteed potential legal exposure. The screenshot plus OCR much safer. Already logged into Bet365, already watching the fight on your screen. Okay. Local tool captures your screen and reads the numbers. This is not making any request to a server. You're reading your own display. Also to personal screen reading accessibility tool, not bot detection because you're not bot. Much gray legal area. This approach worth exploring. Let me concrete about how it should work. Your screen screenshots every 10 seconds. AI vision extracts numbers, updates your live stats. So it should manually work, I guess. Open browser, navigate to the live UFC fight page. Manually, like a normal user. Local script captures the region of your screen. Close Vision API. Okay, so it's for 5-10 cents. Yeah, UFC. Yeah, lately I also enjoy UFC more. Terms are only suggestions. Yeah, so basically not a strict set of rules, I guess. Yeah, I'll definitely try still, like, to automate it. Try to scrape data. If it does not work, then I'll go with this screenshot approach, but I don't like that it's manual work, so I need to investigate if that could be also automatically done. Okay, so this still requires manual work based on your description, right? Is there a way we can automate it? So let's say a bot goes and does the screenshot every 10 seconds and updates everything via script. Okay, so yes, we can make it fully automated. That's good news. There are two levels: semi-auto, safest. You do once, open bet365 in your browser, log in, navigate to live fight start page. Script does the rest. Screenshot. Okay. Only manual step opening the page. Auto. Bot opens the browser, logs into, navigates to the fight screenshots. Okay, so actually no login is required, everything is public. It's just is located in the tab in play. In the tab in play there are different sports, ongoing sports, and one of them is MMA. Once clicked that tab, the real-time in play fights are listed. Then this bot needs to identify which fight is our fight. Let's say like which is the UFC fight. Click on it, navigate to it, and there the screen is visible with the statistics. So then he should start doing the screenshots. So can we do this automation? Okay, so I run the script right now, and I think what it does is making the first fight in play, right? So basically first fight is live, but on the live page it shows to me as if all the fights are live. There is no distinction whether the fight is upcoming next or it's live. So it shows me all the fights are live, so it's a bug. And also the chats are available for all the fights. We need to make sure that only the fight which is live right now has the chat available. Yeah, thanks a lot. Actually, I was yesterday like trying to generate some UIs with Google AI, and I think it's for AI it's pretty fine. It's still like not the look which I love. I'll try to improve it. But yeah, I mean, for 3 days, I think this Claude, like for 3 days, it did a lot of job for me. So yeah, and yeah, it's really interesting if it's possible to avoid like bot detection. I also don't know how it will mimic the real browser and do the screenshots, so it will be interesting to see. Yeah, I'm gonna test it for some, I don't know, some real-time games now that's going on. Yeah, definitely. The coloring is off. In general, I wanted light colors, but yeah, like now it needs some work. Okay, so okay, good, clear picture of the existing infrastructure. Since it's in play public, we can use Puppeteer to automate this. This is a key insight. If we are opening the page in Puppeteer anyway, we can read the stats directly from the DOM. No screenshots. That's great news. That's 100% accurate with zero OCR errors. For the Bet365 live stats capture bot, which extraction method would you prefer? DOM extraction would be the best. Okay, so it came up with a plan for this automated implementation. We need real-time fight statistics. Okay. Puppeteer bot navigates to in-play MMA UFC fight. Reads stats directly from DOM every 10 seconds. Push to our existing live fight stats component via local API endpoint. Here bot opens in-play MMA UFC fight. Stop Puppeteer, Navigator, Extractor. calibration is required. We'll need a screenshot or inspect of in-play MMA stats page to define correct CSS selectors. Build placeholder selectors now. Calibrate during live event. Stealth plugin. Headbutt detection. Stealth plugin patches. Navigator WebDriver. One DOM read every 10 seconds is very gentle. Less traffic than a human. Refreshed page. No login account needed. Okay, so I have a question. So you mentioned that this will be polling to our API the stats every 10 seconds. So we will be storing this data in our database for the fight, or we will be just displaying it to UI? That's my first question. And also you mentioned we'll need a screenshot of the in-play of MMA. Do you need me to provide a screenshot to you? So yeah, I'm using a Windows native app. It's integrated in Windows. You can just press Windows key plus H. Windows key plus H, and it opens up this Windows tool. Okay, so should the capture bot store fight stats permanently in database or just display them live? Store in database, display only. I think store in DB. Which approach will be the better version? So storing in DB, I imagined so basically why I ask this is when we pull it to the UI, is it possible that there could be some issues that the data is lost during real time? So when we have it in database, the data could be always available. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised how well it understands for real. Yeah, I was thinking to like download some app for this, but then I discovered that Windows has integrated. I tried a couple of times, and yeah, At first it didn't work well, so then it started understanding my accent, I think. So screenshot. It needs screenshot to build the DOM extraction. I need to know what elements to target, what CSS classes for each stat. These are two ways to get this. Option A. Provide a screenshot of the in-play MMA stats page during a live fight. I can offer structure from the visual layout. During a live fight, right click on the stat number, inspect element, screenshot that, okay. Okay, so for now we don't have any MMA events in real time, so I have targeted the football. I shared the two screenshots. In the first one, you can see the list of ongoing matches in play of football, and the second one is I specifically clicked on one of them, and on the right side, as you can see, there is kind of a section where you can see shots on target, attacks, dangerous attacks, and this kind of statistics. So the UFC fight will have a totally different one, the structure. So could we try figure out if we can handle, for example, this football statistics with the automation? If this succeeds, then we can implement on MMA real time, but for that I guess we need to wait a couple of weeks until there will be an MMA event. Okay, so chat is working like on live game. We can see the chat. It's possible to write something, and on the upcoming match it's not available yet. On finished matches it's also not available. No, actually, I didn't see Tuiwasa's last fight. On that card, I only watched. What did I watch? Like Paddy Pimblett, of course. uh, our Tuiwasa was on Volkanovski's card. Sorry, yeah. I didn't watch it. I watched Volkanovski, of course, yeah. So did he fight bad? Like, he's lately very bad. Like, he is not as he used to be knocking out people, you know. Volkanovski is great. Like, I thought now, like, Diego Lopez can knock him out, but yeah, Volkanovski is really great. Actually, Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett was an amazing fight. It was really, really good. I think if Paddy didn't start that bad, getting punched so much in the first round, he actually would have a good chance. But the way he fought, like Paddy, the way he fought against Justin was like crazy to me. Like he, like, has his hands down as if he is really like good striker, you know. Like, it was really like, I don't know. I thought he would win before the fight. Yeah, the Gain fight was amazing. Tuiwasa versus Gain. When Tuiwasa dropped Gain, I was like going crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought Paddy would win because of his like momentum, and he's young compared to Gaethje, and he's really durable. And I thought he would wrestle, you know, but he didn't wrestle at all. Like, and he got hit really hard from the first round, so he could win. Like, if he would wrestle, he would definitely win. Yeah, it was really great moments that guy gained. Yeah, no wrestling. Yeah, I mean, Gaethje is still solid. He has cardio still left. But yeah, and also it was like in third round, Paddy was hitting him with some shots, but as if Gaethje didn't care. And also his face didn't change, like not a single bruise, I think, during the fight. And Paddy was all blooded. But I feel sorry for Gaethje now. Ilya gonna knock him out, I'm sure, in the first round. He gonna get hurt bad, you know, against Ilya. Yeah, Gaethje is really tough. And he hits really hard. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I love Paddy is a really good fighter and also like entertaining personality, and his accent actually is really funny the way he speaks. It's a Liverpool accent, right? Paddy has Liverpool accent. Scousers don't get knocked out the way he's telling it. Yeah, Ilya is like a tank for real. Like the way he moves, like his movements can tell that he is like really like using his muscles, his body force. He's really a tank. Actually, I would love to see Ilya versus Islam, but of course, I'm big Ilya fan, and maybe I have this, like more. How is it called? Like, so basically, I think Ilya will win, but only if they fight in lightweight. In higher weights, of course, Islam will win. He's a really big guy. No, I have not seen Benoit fight as well. So I have like, I was really tired. Like in the morning, was too lazy to wake up. So I woke up by the time of Volkanovski already. Usually, I'm hyped when it's like stacked card, very stacked card, and this card kind of was not that stacked. I didn't manage to wake up. Now this Holloway Oliveira gonna be a banger also. Holloway Oliveira, Renato Moicano versus Brian Ortega will be also a very good fight. And this Caio Borralho against the Reader, also a very good one. The main cards here start at 6 in the morning. Yeah, 6 a.m. So it starts at 6 a.m. So sometimes I wake up at 6, like, and yeah, for you it's 3 a.m. So basically you probably don't sleep until 3, right? Yeah, show me the money, Moicano. Let me tell you something, the way you say. South Africa, okay, DDP is amazing fighter, bro, like, so, really good fighter, one of my favorites, but Khamzat exposed him real bad. I thought that like DDP would have something, like some takedown defense against Khamzat, but no, he demolished him, so he needs really to work on his wrestling. And his coach, I dislike his coach now, like a bit, his coach should like take notes, but he was like, oh, like, give us 1 week and we're gonna revenge easy. And his coach was acting like everything is fine with DDP's wrestling, Yeah, I just think he never faced such level of wrestler like Hamzat. He's really good. It was something new. I think, yeah, it's really hard to like have someone like that in the gym, so you can like. DDP looked like he just didn't know what to do. He just was surprised. Yeah, I mean, which is like exciting fight to watch. Hamzat against who can like do something against him. I think he will do that with like most of the division. Yeah, then Hooker, true. Then Hooker, I was watching him against Arman, and I was kind of rooting for him to do well. But I like both. I like Arman as well. I liked Dan Hooker first when he fought Dustin Poirier, because it was a crazy fight. He showed like the real heart, you know, like he beat up Dustin really bad, but yeah, Dustin is a better fighter, so yeah. Yeah, how about that then? Yeah, I remember that moment. At the end of the fight, Poirier was kinda angry on Dan Hooker because he talked some shit on him right before the fight. Like, I'm gonna beat up like Dustin easy and stuff like that. Thomas Pinel, yeah, that's interesting topic actually. Like Thomas Pinel, yeah. So he's really good fighter, but because of his last fight, yeah, his image kind of got broke, you know. He talked so much shit on John Jones, and then this thing happened. But at the same time, I understand because Kane kind of punched him, like poked his eye real bad, you know. He poked his eye real bad, but of course it's not a good situation to be in. Like, you have to stop the fight, and then some fighters come and say that, oh, I was in the same situation and fight till the end, and Bisping lost his eye during the fight. He still was fighting or something like this. So it's not a good look. Plus, but the fight was actually really interesting. Like the first round, Kane and Aspinall was really good fight. And it was, I think, very 50-50, you know, equal. It looked like Kane was doing a bit better, but I think it was like equal. Yeah, he got exposed a bit because he was knocking everyone out, and all of a sudden he got a hard time against Kane. I hope this fight will get rebooked soon. It will be great to see. And in next fight, I think Kane will be not Kane, but Aspinall will be prepared better, because I think he didn't expect the fight to go that way. What do you think about John Jones, guys? Something was mentally, something was off mentally. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, John Jones sold fights, but in general, like, yeah, I think in general, like, I don't know, like MMA fans like got turned on him, you know, calling him a duck and stuff like that. But I think he's the GOAT, you know, like he is like one of the best, skill-wise, I mean, all time. So I wonder actually how would he do against Thomas Pinal. He exposed Kane really easy with wrestling. He wouldn't be able to do that with Tom, and that's a really tricky one. But at the end of the day, I think he just avoided that fight because it was too much risk for him. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna show you like. Yeah, okay, so um let's see, like we have some Holloway, Oliveira. Here's the prediction: 64% with high confidence prediction. Holloway to win by decision. Which I agree. I think it could go this way. And we have some key factors like Max Holloway has higher output than Charles Oliveira and more accurate. Max Holloway hits hard, is harder to hit. Max Holloway, yeah, it's true. Yeah, so we have like decision 64%. Yeah, I just don't know how will Oliveira be after the terrible knockout after the Ilya fight. What else? We don't have any big announcement, right? We have Adesanya versus Pfeiffer, and it's like 56% leaning towards Pfeiffer. A decision. But yeah, I need more data to feed because I have only data starting off from 2023. I need to collect like all-time data. It will be more precise. Yeah, it's actually hard to predict, and Oliveira has some power also in his hands. But the way Max fights, I think he's super like good at movement. His head movement is really good. And Oliveira's head movement is very bad. I think he doesn't have any head movement. He just stays there, you know? And plus Max is a tall guy, and it will be hard, I think, to just put him down and grapple. I mean, I have wired the info from UFC now, but I can definitely scrape data from Sherdog. Is there anything like on Sherdog which can be useful that is not on UFC? I don't know. I understand it seems discouraged during the fights, and if he will be the same way, then he gonna lose. If he will like awake his inner like beast, like he does, like anime. If he channels his anime power, then he will win. But yeah, he lost his confidence, it seems. I'm gonna go on a minute break, guys. Gonna be back. Okay, so I think this task is done. So I need to make a to-do list of all the fixes that needs to be done, because like small fixes are being accumulated, so not to miss anything. Okay, so I messaged Sports Radar, asked them if they have available API that provides real-time stats for UFC, and if it's available for small projects like this, and asked about pricing. They responded, to be able to handle the inquiry further, we kindly ask you to provide us following details: company based, which countries are you commercially targeting with your offer? If it's possible, can you describe what's the use case for product you're interested in? Okay. So what is being done here? So we built a Puppeteer stealth plugin module, launches Chrome, navigates to in-play, clicks Sports tab, finds matches, extracts stats from the right side panel using 3 cascading strategies. CLI orchestrator runs the polling loop. Okay. Post endpoint validates, so it stores in memory, persists to DB. Okay. Get serves capture stats in the same shape existing component expects. Okay. Stats extraction is completely sport agnostic. It reads all rows from the stats panel regardless of the labels. Football works today with 0 MMA specific code. When UFC goes live, the only thing that changes is sports by MMA. Okay, same generic extractor picks up wherever bet shows. This is key. Okay, how to test this? Okay, so how to test this, and so what will happen if I run it now? Will it go to sports and extract some match? Do I need to specify which match to extract? I want to test it. Let's say I will check what matches are going on and I will tell you the name of the match. So can we try to scrape data from there and see the result? No need to update database yet. Okay, so based on the response, this scraper is ready, and if I run this command, it will grab the first available match, which is, let's see, first available soccer match is Brighton Crystal Palace. So, but it didn't start yet, so it will have problems. Okay, let's just run and let's see. Okay, so I see on my second screen it opened the browser, navigated to okay. Navigating to and looking for soccer tab, click soccer tab. First thing, no match found in listing. Couldn't find a live match, try debug. Screenshot saved, okay. Oh, interesting. So it closed the tab. It was while it was loading. Okay, so I ran the command which will grab the first available match, and it the terminal shows me that looking for soccer tab, clicked soccer tab, click first available match, no match found in listing, and then the browser got closed. So I think there's some bug. There's a screenshot provided, and I see the screenshot that there's a loader, so it was loading. So what's the bug? It got closed because it was loading, or what's the issue? Also, when first opening and navigating to Bet365, on the top there are tabs, and in play should be clicked first, and then there's a lower section tabs, and then should be clicked soccer. Okay, so Try running again. npm run capture live. This time load pet website. Wait 30 seconds for spinner to finish. Screenshot. Click and play. Wait for and play. Screenshot. Click soccer. Wait for much listings. Wait to find. Click first match. Okay, let's go. Okay, opened up. Went to in play. I will just share it on the screen. What is happening here? It does it automatically now. Waiting for it, the spinner to finish. Why it takes so long? No match found in listing. Could not find live match. Browser stays open for inspection. Okay. For some reason, spinner did not finish loading. Could it be that it's being controlled by the automated test software? Okay, interesting. Let me do like this. Okay, so I'll try one more time. Okay, so it goes to in play and then it gets stuck. Okay, I shared screenshot, and so what happens is the browser runs, it successfully loads, then it clicks in play, and then it gets stuck. The loader keeps spinning on in play. Nothing appears, so the function can't continue working. Okay, so cookie acceptance is the issue here, it seems. Now run again. Cookie banner was the blocker. Okay, let's see if it was the blocker. Let's run again. So use your real Chrome profile, same cookies, same history, same fingerprints. Me, wait, screenshots. Take the most important on Windows before running. Okay, so it's saying me to close all the profile. Can we? Yeah, I'll try.
Lean into the sounds you love. Take your playlists anywhere with offline downloads, or play your song of the moment again and again with unlimited repeats. Get all the music without hearing audio ads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Had to go buy UFC sponsored Monster Energy to support my boy Dana. Yeah, that's funny. Is UFC sponsoring Monster Energy now? Hey, Natsim, hey there, how are you using Claude inside cursor? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. You just open regular terminal inside your cursor, like through here, new terminal. And then you can launch Claude through here by just typing Claude. Make sure you have installed Claude. And it runs. So yeah, I mean, I think this bet 365 has really good anti-bot system. Yeah, I mean, no, terminal works with cursor. Yeah. I think you cannot use Claude outside of Claude terminal. Like you cannot use it in other agentic terminals like OpenCode, for example. But you can use Claude terminal inside cursor. So this automated bot cannot access in-play games on Bet365. I ran the command and it has same issue. It keeps stuck pressing in play and the loader keeps spinning and it just does not load. And by the way, cookies are not being accepted, so it's not clicking accept cookies, I think. Oh, it's written a big file. It's like 800 lines, really quick. I just wonder how is the usage. Try Camu Fox. Okay, let me see what is that. Let me try. It's a browser. Camu Fox. Camu Fox. Let's see. Oh, looks interesting. Human-like mouse movement, blocks, okay, no CSS animations, okay, cool stuff. Yeah, I'll try now. Yeah, let's see. Hope it works. Looks promising. Yeah, playwright. I think I have it. Playwright. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think it's already downloaded. Playwright and Fox. So yeah. So Claude is creating skills by itself. That's very cool. I know it's giving me a tip to create skills. Okay. No, I haven't used Claude Teams. I think it's for more bigger projects. And I think it's good when you start testing some stuff. So definitely not yet, but we'll test it. Skills, no, but I think skills is will be really useful for this project. I will try. I think next stream I will try setting up some skills for sure. But Teams sounds really interesting feature. Yeah, I'll make some research next stream. I'll definitely try to implement some skills. So my Windows has some bug. It just keeps, when I'm downloading something, it keeps interrupting the download. I need to manually press resume. And because of that, now this Claude bumped into that issue. Like, it's trying different ways to download. Tried with PowerShell, with Node. So if it can't fix it, I guess I will download it manually. Download the files. Yep, I will do that. I just try to understand if it has finished. Maybe it finished downloading. Not clear yet. It was supposed to check if the download finished. In the dependencies, it showed up as JS ammo box JS. So it's fetching, as I see. Fetching. Okay, Something got bugged out. Let's see.
Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on. And don't you ever look back. Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on. And don't you ever look back. Keep moving on. And don't you ever look back.
Yes, so I found the binary file. I will download it, manually install it, and yeah, let's see if it will work. Okay, I guess I'm gonna end the stream now and I'm gonna continue later, try to see. This will help. yeah, thanks Maxi for suggestion. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna go out now. Gonna be back probably today. We'll continue the stream. So bye everyone.